So now EJ in the front. Oh, Rocco do something different.
Yeah.
And now it's the windward leeward situation.
Yeah, that means EJ want to be the trailing pushback, and the Rocco will be the lead back.
Yeah, it's like Rocco coming up and EJ coming down, shorten the gap between them. And it's not like that it's still overlap with, oh, now they break the overlap. It's just here ahead, here stern.
Yeah, you can see the hand signal from Rocco's bow, the bowman. You're just waving his arms. That means it's not overlap. If it's overlap, he will give a fist. It's a hand signal to the helmsman. Because it's all about the rules changed. If not overlap, it's rule 12. If it's overlap, it's rule 11. That means the windward bow or a head bow, a windward bow and a stern bow need to keep clear from the leeward bow and a stern bow. Oh, sorry, a head bow. Okay, for the last final approach to the start line.
EJ is doing big movement to the rudder. So make Rocco very hard to follow, and Rocco make a sharp tacking. No contact there, and now they make another.
Oh, then it's a port starboard issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a port starboard issue.
Wow, it's so close.
I think there must be a flag. There must be a flag, so everyone think if the starboard boat give enough time and room for the port boat to keep clear. Well, it's a green flag. Oh, so gentle the umpire is.
Maybe because no avoid action.
Yes, because if the umpire think both of them are doing everything they can do to keep clear, just give a green flag.
Yeah.
Well, seems Rocco win this start. So with better boat speed, cross the starting line.
So now we are playing the Group 2 racing of Phase 2. Left hand side is Chris Poole, will come in with starboard, and Pauline on the right hand side screen will come in with port.
Yeah, now the pressure is on Chris Poole, because Chris Poole just lost the first match against Pauline. So we'll have some pressure on Chris.
So they're waiting for the 4-minute gun and entry the start line. Okay, we just hear the signal.
Yeah, that's a 4-minute gun.
They're coming in slowly. Chasing the starboard and looking at where it's Pauline. So Pauline chose to do attacking.
Yeah, he tried to do a upwind cross, and she almost made it. So Chris just tacked and matched at the leeward side. But the Pauline definitely has better speed. Well, there's an umpire boat just make some waves for him. Well, this is just reduce Pauline's speed a little bit. But still faster than, well, there's a protest from Chris because initially they were overlapped, and Chris just slightly left up and take some avoid actions. So see what flags will from umpire boat.
I would say it's really marginal at that moment. It's like overlap and no overlap.
Yeah, it all depends on
how
they overlap or not. Yeah. So what's the last certainty? Is they overlap or not? Looks like there's no flag, because you can read from the body language from Chris.
So Pauline tagged, and Chris looked like going to do a jibe. So a little bit separation right now. And they must be planning how to
yeah, you can see they're still talking about the weighing and where's the component, just to make the plan whether I want to take lead or I want to be a pushback. So he is still waiting for Pauling because Pauling is stay at the windward side, a bit far away from him.
So 1 minute 50 seconds. Now we see Pauling is more on the windward side.
Yeah, really higher position and looking for the opportunity.
Some signal from Chris.
Okay, you can feel there is some pressure on Chris.
Chris is unhappy here.
Yeah.
So Chris very close.
Yeah,
to
Chris
the
was pushed
committee
by
board.
Pauling. So you can see he just constantly helming the bow upwards and downwards. Just don't get hooked by Pauling. So Pauling is in a strong pushing position.
Yeah, because if Chris going too fast, he will definitely overnight. So he really have to control his speed and not let Pauling push so far away. So they are both on starboard and quite close to the line. Chris is in the front and Pauling at the back.
Not sure they are overlapping or not, but
Pauling still
yeah,
pushing.
Pauling tacked. I think
And 20 more seconds. So they're both on port now. And 15 seconds, they are very close to the line.
yeah.
10 more seconds. Chris
Okay, Chris made attack
back.
to see if he have enough time to build the speed.
4
But Pauling
seconds.
with the full speed to
Yeah.
start at the.
Another
Okay.
good start for Pauling.
It's a clear start, but look at the bow speed. It takes time for Chris to build the speed, and he is tacking in a very low speed. That costs them much.
It looks like Pauling have another guts hitting on herself. So now we are showing the race 3 for fight 2. We have Masami and Gavin. Gavin coming with port and Masami coming with starboard.
Yeah.
So Masami have win the last race. So let's see this one. The wind pick up a little bit. You can see the sail flapping really hard.
And a very strong left hand shift.
Yeah, it's like 50-degree difference compared to
So
last
we
one.
will see at the 5 minutes gun or 4 minutes gun if there's any signal on the committee boat. Looks like. Let's have a look at the. Okay, there's no C flag. That means they still use the red buoy as the windward mark. Okay,
So here is
Maxime just
port and
cleared the
starboard.
starting line and aiming to Gavin. Yeah, Gavin tack. So both stop here for the dial up. You can see the bowman just move to the foredeck and hold the jib in his hand. Wait for the signal from the helmsman. Okay, you see, port to Gavin is pointing to starboard side, so you can see the jib is pushed really hard to the jib to the starboard side.
So now it's like a port and starboard. So let's see, can Gavin avoid? Very
Okay,
close.
yeah, it's a port starboard.
Is that? Oh, is that? It's a contact. So
It might be a contact, but not sure.
raise the right flag immediately. Let's see what's the empire.
Because it depends. It depends on the starboard boat. If he gives enough room and time for Gavin to keep clear.
So now they start doing cycling. Gavin is following Masami.
So you can hear the whistle. There's the mark change for the, I think for the first flight, for the first match in this flight.
Yeah, the first fight already finished the first time very fast. So the wind now is still very left, 350 degrees and 8 knots. They are now both on port tack, a little bit further away from the start line.
Yeah, so you can see both teams are constantly just check the wing, check the race course area. Probably they will change their plan because initially they think they will fight for the pin end or the left start or starboard start. But now as the wing have such a big left-hand shift, so maybe they will change the plan to the pin end start.
So they just do a tacking and come back closer since it's only 1 minute 30 to the start.
Yeah, Gavin is a big bear away, just looking for hooked with Maxime. Maxime just matched because definitely he doesn't want to be overlapped by Gavin. You can see at the same time the main trimmer and the jib trimmer should trimming the sail accordingly. As the boat, okay, it's a 1 minute gun. It's the final approach to the start line. So Maxime is still leading.
And Maxime doing the pushing and pulling, make sure that Gavin is very hard to follow.
Now I think he was overlapped by Gavin at the leeward side.
So Maxime have to keep clear of Gavin. They are still sailing to the...
You can see the bowman is reading the time. It's calling the time to start.
Also,
okay, so Maxime just matched a big luff from Gavin. So Gavin will want the pin end, so forced Maxime tacked away. So then Gavin will build the speed, try to start at the pin end.
It's not like same as Pauline. The one with the port is more speed, and since the wind is quite left at this moment, so port start might be easier.
Yes, so same thing. Gavin just made a tack at very low speed.
Yeah, and even need to do one more tacking. So now we are looking at the race to Pauline and Chris.
Yeah, I think Pauline is still leading in the first downwind leg. Sorry.
But the wind now is very light.
Chris is leading. Yeah, Chris is leading.
So Pauline sit inside.
Yeah, it's kind of the habit. So the helmsman would like to lower his body, one hand on the tail extension, and then another hand just grab the main sheet in her hands, so that can direct control the angle of the mainsail to keep the pressure on the mainsail. And you can feel the pressure. Yeah,
now we have a better angle. They are separated with 35 meters. Pauline is just right behind Chris. And now I think she is doing a driving, and Chris now following. For Pauline catch up a little bit after the driving. They're getting more closer. Or actually Pauline go with a little bit higher angle for more speed.
Yeah, definitely that's her strategy at this moment. If you're faster, you can go to the right position to cover Chris' wing. Just try to cut the wing. And also meantime, it's quite close to the ley line, to the downwind mark.
It's definitely
so you can see
catching up.
Yeah, it's already, you can Pauline is in the right position, just cut the wing. And you can see the Chris spinnaker, the luff of the spinnaker is flapping a little bit.
So they just hoisting the jib and ready for the upwind.
Because they need to do a jibe. So not sure Pauline have enough space to jibe. That looks like she cannot jibe. Because according to the rule, during jibing, once the boom crosses the center line until you on the other side and feeling the wing, you cannot jibe. So Chris just push Pauline all the way further.
Maybe Pauline do attack?
To the ley line. Below the ley line, so meantime, Chris can hoist his jib.
I think this is what we want to see in the mesh racing, yeah?
Yes. Because basically that won't happen. Sometimes it won't happen in the fleet race, but it happened a lot.
Proper course here.
Yeah, lot.
So Pauline.
So they
still
drop, and
struggling.
when they jibe and laughing, so Chris will totally in a control position.
Oh, seems like Pauline.
Yeah,
has
Pauline tried to
solved it.
tag back and just a fake one.
Ooh.
Wow, very smart. Because it's just try to do a fake laugh.
But Chris
actually
still in the
jibe
windward
back.
position.
Yeah, definitely. So they sail all the way upwind to the downwind leg. To the downwind mark. But Chris is totally in the control. But it depends. Yeah, Pauline just a big laugh. Because Pauline is the leeward boat. He got the laughing right. So just make sure Chris should be okay. There's no green. But if they overlap when they touch the zone, then
Pauline got
Chris,
the inside.
Pauline got the mark room, but it looks like it's not overlap. Chris touched the zone first, and he got the mark room. He do a jibe and a nice starboard rounding. So there's no choice for Pauline, because Pauline cannot sail to the other mark. Or Pauline just choose to sail to the other mark, or that cost her a lot. Yeah,
No.
she sailed all the way to the port rounding mark.
But the wind is back to the right a little bit.
But look at Chris' boat. His
Yeah.
bowsprit, the bowsprit is still out.
yeah,
So
why he
it
did
should be
attack
warned,
here?
warned by the umpire. If she failed to do it, she will have a penalty. He will have a penalty. So not so bad, I think, Pauline.
Yeah, like in a really hard situation, but she performed really well. So now they have to focus the speed to make sure they go really fast.
Yeah, the wind just veering a little bit, just means back from the left hand shift. Well, look at the angle. What happened?
What happened to Pauline?
Maybe just like a different wing area. I mean,
So 300 meters to the top mark. Yeah, the wind is not really steady. The wind direction is keep changing from 20 to 0 degree.
so now it's a left hand shift again, so it's favored on Chris.
See, Pauline, all the crew are on the river side, but for Chris, some are at the river side.
No, same thing. They just, because wind is getting lighter,
Yeah.
they move the body forward and leeward a little bit. Or look at the angle.
Yeah, Pauline go for fast
Well,
move.
that's a big loss.
Maybe she sees something different on the right hand side, so she go for it.
Might be, but looks like definitely it's not a result she won.
Yeah. So Pauline doing attacking.
Because with the left hand shift, Pauline sail on the starboard tack, he must sail a bit lower. As you can see, Chris just
leader.
crossed and made a tack in front of her. It's a tight cover.
Very nice position for Chris here.
So the crew is preparing the kite, try to pull the tack out and just get everything ready for the hoist.
So after the tacking, they can just hoist.
Yeah, they need to do a tack first.
Chris already pulling up the spinnaker.
Yeah, the spinnaker. But seems they had some problem with the spinnaker hoist. Yeah, you can see the marksman. What's wrong with?
Oh, they pull
Maybe
really
twisted
hard.
somewhere. Yeah, twisted on the shrouds, or yeah, they just have been stuck somewhere. Oh, that's
That costs a bit. And Pauline is already dropping the jib. While Chris is still trying to rehoist.
I think there's a fight between them because he Pauline just get hooked underneath Chris, and he might luff Chris. And now Pauline just bear away. Yeah. Make it. Wow, very
Chris
good.
really slowed down there.
Yeah.
Still 5.
I don't know what happened because initially Chris was leading, right? He got some problem on the spinning hoist, so that's why maybe he becomes slow and being hooked, overlapped by Pauline, and once he decided to hoist the spinnaker, he saw Pauline will luff him up, so he just gave up. Yeah, he just gave up hoist the spinnaker because they still have the problem. They just go wing on wing.
Yeah. So they try to go for lower angle. Yeah, not much they can do. They just try to sail in a butterfly mode to minimize the risk, the trouble there.
Yeah, not sure. It looks like they have some gear problem on the boat.
But it's quite common for these few days. We always see some technical problem to hoist the spinnaker.
Yeah, don't know why they do it on the
Maybe
wing
they
on
really
wing.
so rush when they are dropping the kites, so cause some problem. So now they are on the final dummy.
Yes, the final downwind.
So they just need to cross the finish line and then we'll finish the fight number 2. So they have a little bit separation here. Pauline sailing starboard.
Yeah, even you can see Chris is sail on wing, deadly downwind.
Even
the boat
faster.
speed is quite okay, about 6 knots.
Yeah. So let's see, we will know who win the fight number 2, race 2 very soon.
And then Pauline just need another jibe, and Chris already
Maybe
jibe
no
back.
jibe.
Yeah, Chris already jibe back on a strong starboard tack.
Yeah, Pauline
So Pauline jibe back because Pauline is on port tack. So see if they can meet.
Yeah, if Pauline can catch up the speed, accelerate faster, will be fine.
Oh, that will be
very close.
very interesting. And Chris is on starboard tack and slightly ahead of Pauline.
Very close one. So Chris is faster.
Whoa, how comes? I mean, it's a very big comeback for Chris. Chris just crossed the finish line in front of Pauline.
So they are 1-1 now.
Yeah, so the pressure has been off, has been released a little bit. So what's wrong with Chris' bow?
Yeah, even the failure on the spinnaker still managed to win.
Yeah, I think Pauline should jibe back and stay close with Chris. Right?
Or matching, use the butterfly mode to stay down.
It doesn't matter. It does not have to be wing on wing, but you need to stay a little bit closer when you are leading.
Yeah, I think the butterfly mode make him go really low, So you have to use that mode to match.
Yes, this is the finish of match 2, flight 2.
So the next one.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽造灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣啊。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園。 依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意遊閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
Did he win the first one and did he win the second one?
The first one and the second one.
What?
The one, the first one, the second one, but that's the one you go and get.
Yeah, that's fine. You should get him out anyway.
Okay, do you organise it, Leon?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Geez, there was a couple of wind shears over there. I mean, that was way left to the right of to the right. So, I don't think there was. I think there was just contact.
Well, there was
Yeah. Apparently that's got to, Sally's got to hear that one or something, so let me know. 湖边3号船就很多船了。 tiller on board and you give it to the young guys sometimes to give it to the
然后他现在说是修的是那个正常要求5块钱，然后现在4号船又有人拖4号船吹他们快点搞好，然后吹那5号船快点搞好，再去4号船。那没有办法，对，他的意思就是后卫嘛，我允许那个已经稍微快一点的动态。那lui4号船就 A 了。-1。David。
Hello everyone, welcome back. This is day 4 of World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macau Match Cup. Today is the quarterfinal race. This is quarterfinal race flight 3, match 1. So we had some delay happen just before this flight because we have some gear problem on some of the boats. So the race committee needs time to repair the boat. So we will start the race match 1 and the match 3 before match 2 because Chris Bow need to repair his tail extension. So this flight 3 will race match 1, match 3 and match 2.
So for match 1, we will have Rocco and EJ. So as we know, EJ already won 2 matches for today. So
yeah, just another wing. Yeah, another wing to EJ. He can secure his semi-final position. So EJ is on starboard, right?
Yeah, they are already going into the start. So with EJ on starboard and look like bearing away.
Well, so Rocco, yeah, Rocco is trying to do a downwind cross, but now it's a downwind dial happened between 2 boats.
Yeah, one starboard, one port.
Yeah, seems Rocco just successfully. Well, I think Rocco jibed maybe slightly several seconds late. So you can see a white flag from EJ's hand. That means the port bow does not respond to the starboard bow in time. See what happened. Yeah, seems there's no flags on umpire's boat, so that means no penalty. So EJ. Oh, yeah, sorry. After he said there's a blue flag
for Rocco.
Yeah, for Rocco. So maybe you don't understand why it takes so long time for the umpire to make the decision. Because umpire will stay on the boat. There's 2 umpires on each rib. So one is in charge for the yellow boat, one is in charge for the blue boat. So both of them need to keep talking and keep the eyes on the boat they are in charge for, and say, I'm windward boat, I need to keep clear. I'm leeward boat, I have right. I'm starboard boat, I have right. I'm port boat, I'm keeping clear. So until there's a white flag has been raised by one of the competitors, so the umpire, then they go back to the last certainty. Okay, when the white flag raised, I'm on starboard tack. Yes, you are on port tack. Yes, we agree. So am I doing everything I can do to keep clear? So I don't think so. I don't think blue boat is doing avoid action in time. So let's penalty blue. Do you agree? So another umpire said, okay, I agree with you. So it takes sometimes, it's like 10 to 15 seconds. It's quite normal until they make the decision. If both of them they agree the decision, they will give the flag. If they cannot make a decision which has been agreed by both of them, so they will give a green flag.
Yeah, so while we're talking, we just saw another action. It's starboard and port. EJ has raised the white flag again, but not sure that umpire any decision.
Okay, so the pre-start part is the most exciting part of match race. It's different from the fleet race. So now EJ is still leading. So 1 minute to go. EJ was blocked by Rocco, and Rocco tried to bear away. Yeah, because as EJ cannot jibe, but EJ once jibe onto the starboard tack, then Rocco need to keep clear. So it's all about speed. If you have better speed, you will have the right.
Yeah, and now just 30 seconds to go. So Rocco is following EJ at the back, following very closely, and EJ just keep making the steer up, steer down to make Rocco really hard to follow. And Rocco with a penalty now, so he has to complete the penalty after the start.
Okay, so that's a tech start for Rocco. it's going to be a split start. I think both boats are clear. Okay.
And EJ just tapped back to have a loose cover to Rocco.
Yeah.
And
It's
now
relatively even start.
So this is the match 3 for Mesri and Gavin. For the last 2 races, they are 1-1. So this race are also very crucial for them to see who can promote to the semi-final. So Mesri now is on port-tack, approach to the start line, and Gavin will be on starboard tack. So we can see Mesri is wrapping the sail. I think he wants to slow down a little bit. Yeah, and now bearing away, coming in.
The starting box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with
You can see the 4 minutes gone. So both boats enter, they cross the virtual line perpendicular with the start line and then enter the starting area. Just clear the start line. So otherwise, if they cannot do it within 2 minutes, they will have a penalty. So now both boats tacked on port tack with Gavin overlapped at the leeward side. It's in the controlling position. You just try to push Maxime to bear away and to cross to the right side.
So I think they keep going to the upwind, a little bit away.
Yes,
Of the
this is
start
quite
line.
strange if you compare with match race and the fleet race.
Sometimes I just keep going downwind.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because for match race, you just try to block your opponent. Okay, is going to tack. Okay, Gavin matched. And both boats are above the start line, but still 2 minutes and a half to go, so no worry.
Coming back down.
Yeah, Gavin.
Whoa!
Wow. It's okay. So Gavin just get hooked with Rocco, and they try to luff up, make a penalty on him, but I think it should be a green flag.
So Mesri following.
Not sure.
Gavin.
Maybe there's another blue flag.
Oh, Gavin trying to slow down with a self-wrapping.
It looks like Gavin is a lead back. This is the final approach to the start line. So Gavin would like to stay at the leeward side.
Yeah. And look like Mesri want to escape from this situation, like try to bear away.
Okay, 1 minute.
So William,
Yes.
actually, how do you choose to start in leeward or windward?
It basically depends on which part of area you want to sail in the upwind. If you want to sail the left part, that means the port side of the racing area in the upwind. Well, there's another luffing from Gavin because it's overlapped. So see, right now there's only one blue flag.
The yellow flag coming out? Yeah.
Wow, there's a yellow flag. So this is typical tactician is if you can make another penalty onto your opponent, so both of them will be offset. Well, Oh, very good movement from Maxime. As he was tagged down to starboard and give a tag on Gavin. And then just control the start and the start at the windward side of Gavin in a controlling position. So let's back to the first match of Flight 3. So Rocco and Nick, they just round their first windward mark. Go to the downwind leg.
Wow, EJ is leading. So
Yes.
if he wins this one, he will just promote to the semi-final.
Yeah.
Decent driving from Rocco. Try to do something different to make EJ follow. They try to do everything to make the boat go really fast and try to catch up EJ because it's the last chance.
Yeah, the huge pressure on Rocco at this moment.
Yeah.
This is the must-win match to him. You can see EJ is sailed relatively lower angle than Rocco.
They're also faster a little bit. So another drive. But EJ are still leading like almost 100 meters. EJ will be the first one to choose rounding each mark.
Yeah. I think you go for the starboard rounding.
Yeah, and already dropping the spinnaker, rounding up. Nice rounding there, not too far away.
I think it's a big lead. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's almost about 10 boat length leading, or even more than 10 boat length.
Rocco
Okay, I
choose
think
to
EJ will tag. EJ will tag and give a loose cover on Rocco.
Yeah, Rocco choose to run the port rounding. The crew are tidying up the spinnaker, the puller jet in. So there's a loose cover from EJ to Rocco. They're both sailing port tack, sailing to the right hand side of the course. Like EJ and Rocco is really fast, like catching up the other group.
Yes. As the wind is quite steady, so EJ just hold the course on port tack, and there's a big lead from him, so there's always no rush. Even Rocco is sailing on the starboard tack. Maybe EJ will tack now, give a loose tack. Yes, I think EJ tacked. So the basic strategy for the leading boat is always sail the same tack with the one behind you, and also just stay between the opponent and the mark, and that means between your opponent and the gust, the wind. So that is the strategy for the leading boat. So Rocco tacked again. And the EJ matched. So now it's easy job to
Yeah.
EJ. Yeah, you just follow his tack, just match him, and you will win the race.
Yeah, the last approach to the top mark. Very soon they will hoist the kite and go down in. So both tacking and running the mark. Oh, there's another group. So both of them are still pushing to the left lay line. EJ have a loose cover, same.
Yes, they also try to avoid from the downwind leg. I mean the other boats in the other match.
I can see some boats have 4 crews and 5. So what are the difference?
Definitely you want one more hand.
But heavier.
Yeah, but you got the limitation of the whole crew weight. I think if I'm not wrong, it's 350 kilograms.
Yeah.
So it really depends on your crew, the body size. If they are big guy, definitely you can only have 4.
So the women teams have 5 for this race.
Yes. And also, you have one more hand. It's good for you to do the job.
Yeah.
Like Rocco's team, I think there's a girl.
also
I think there's a
5.
girl sailed in Rocco's team.
Yeah, he's 5 people. So with 5 people, the main can stay here. No need to go forward to.
No, the main will still just help to hoist the spinnaker and drop the spinnaker.
Yeah, so they have 3 people.
Because main is not the big issue at downwind land.
Even the helm can do it.
Yeah, the helm can do it. So all those professional sailors, they start their sailing on OP or laser, or now it's called ELCA. So it's all about the single hand sailing, right? One hand for the main trimmer, one hand for the rudder.
Yeah.
So they already get used to that. So there should be no problem. So basically they need a very strong jib trimmer for upwind and the spinning trimmer for downwind.
Yeah. So already 160 meter leading here.
There should be no doubt about EJ's
Yeah.
third win. So congratulations to EJ. I think you
And
can
he will
see
be-
it now. Yeah, he will be the first one qualified into semi-final with
So-
3 to love.
So look like we'll have like Williams
Whoa,
change the boat.
you can see EJ goes to, looks like goes to wing on wing.
Almost there. Let's
Yeah,
do
you can
it.
see the speed. It's really good. Even if you go on wing, if you go wing down wing, your VMG is almost equals to your speed over ground. Okay, EJ just crossed the finish line.
Congratulations.
Yeah, the third wing in the morning, so he can go back to shore to have a rest. Just wait for the semi-final.
Yeah, I think our race number 2 still haven't started yet. So I think we will wait a bit and we will live broadcast that one. Haha, you can see the body language from Morocco.
And the morale definitely is a sad news to them.
This
So
good, still a good qualifying series and quarterfinal for Morocco.
Yeah, and their journey in Macau is finished.
Oh, now we have.
Okay, so just this is actually it's the match 2, but it raced now in the third sequence. So
I think it's match 3.
Oh, it's Gavin. It's Gavin between Maxime. It's still match 3.
They are still doing the upwind for the final upwind leg.
Yeah, the second upwind leg.
Yeah, it's very similar situation than the last one. Maxime have a loose cover to Gavin. They have a similar speed and going to the left lane line. So before this match, they have both win one of the match. So I believe the level is really like similar, very even.
Maxime is in controlling position. So this is a very important race to both of them, right? Because they win their first match. And just for audience information, the match 2 between Chris Paul and Pauline Coctois is ready for race now, but they need to wait for the finish of match 3. That means they need to cross the finish line, because the finishing line is also the start line for each match. So the race committee don't want to mix them together, and maybe it's unfair to some of the athletes. So they just wait. Well, so Maxime cannot make it on the port lane line, so they need to do attack and attack back.
Yeah, just miss it a little bit. Maybe there's some currents out there.
Okay, that anyway cost a lot.
Well,
Well, still
whoa,
you
don't
see
hit
the
the
current
mark.
maybe, yeah, because it's flooding now. So they sail against the current in upwind leg.
Maybe this gives the insight to Gavin, so he will go a little bit further. Wow,
Wow.
also a close one. Seems just make it.
Yeah, if they touch the mark, there will be a penalty given by umpire. Okay, so Gavin just get a bit closer to Maxime. Oh, Gavin make jibe first. I think Maxime responds not in time, so hopefully that won't cost too much to him. Even now he is still leading. So Gavin just sailed on wing on wing. Something interesting happened. We see lots of wing on wing today. The butterfly happened today.
Yeah, it seems work for today. Maybe the
Because
currents,
the wing is good. Because
Yeah.
the wing is above 10 knots, not that big. Because in very heavy wind, it's very hard for you to control the boat if you sail wing on wing. And but definitely, as you can see from the track, if you sail on wing, you save lots of distance.
Yeah, it's not like Gavin have catch up a little bit.
Yes.
Now they're closer. If I was
But Maxime is still leading.
Yeah, but not much here. But seems they setting the same angle will be fine because no more jibing.
Yeah.
just make sure you do the right things.
Yeah, Maxime is also very strong in match race. In 2017, he became the European match race champion. And also he finished the third position in 2018, European match race champion. In the meantime, he also dominated as 5 times French match race champion. So it's pretty strong.
Yeah, so he just finished. Maxime won the
Wow.
race fight number 3, so now he is leading again, 2-1 to Gavin.
Yeah, very important win. But still, at least another match to go between them.
Yeah, so now they will rest a bit and then wait for another fight. We are now watching Chris and Pauline. So finally, Chris has fixed his boat, his rudder, and now they're waiting for the warning signal for the fight number 3.
Match 2. Yeah. So you can see Chris is talking with his crew. He's talking with his crew to check the wind, check everything. So which part of the area they would like to sail. Yes, Pauline will be on starboard entry with the yellow flag, and Chris will be the port entry with the blue flag.
But I think they're still waiting for the start.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their attention signal.
Yeah,
because for match race, which is different from fleet race. For fleet race, we will have only 5 minutes gun at their warning signal, we'll call the class signal, and then 4 minutes for the preparatory signal, which is same to match race. But before the warning signal for match race, the race committee will give a attention signal with a flag. Used to be a F flag, but now it has been changed into a number. You can see a flag with number 7 on it. It's called 7-minute signal, which is attention signal. And at 6 minutes to start, the attention signal will be removed without any sound signal. And start from 5 minutes, it's a warning signal will be given by the race committee. And the 4-minute signal is called the preparatory signal. So people can start to enter the starting box after 4 minutes gone. And then at 1 minute to go to the starting signal, there's the flag P will be removed with a 1 long song. So
I think we will come back when we see the warning signal for the race number 3, match number 2.
okay, yeah, just stay with us.
Yeah, see you
Come back
later.
Light Up Macau dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
要40了。 来一下。
Let's go.
Welcome back. This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macau Match Cup Day 4. So this race is Flight 3 Match 2 because Chris's boat had some problem happened before, so it takes lots of time for the race committee to repair the boat. But now everything has been fixed. So back to the race. This is the only match sailed this time. It's Flight 3 Match 2.
So they have already entered the start box and they are really having a close battering here. So we are on board with Pauline's boat. Pauline now is following Chris with a little bit distance there. They're pushing to the right hand side.
Yeah, Chris was successfully escaped, from the initial stage and sailed to the right side.
So they still maintain some distance, not very close here. But they still have 2 minutes 40, so they can kill time a little bit. No rush there. So it looks like Chris trying to do a driving and Pauline immediately
react. Chris is on starboard tack.
Yeah.
But it still cannot give a big luff. If you give a big luff, you lost your speed. And in the meantime, you also need to give time to Pauline to keep clear. So they do a cycling here. So Pauline decided to follow because still early. They can still kill some time here. So another jibe on Chris's boat. So they jibe onto the starboard tack and see what Pauline will respond. Because the Pauline looks like it's luff and maybe tack back. So Pauline select to be sailing on the windward side.
Now the wind is still 12 knots, 40 degrees. We can't really see Chris from this angle.
Yeah, Chris is at leeward side.
So Chris tried to go fast here and slow down a bit. You can see the committee boat is in the front.
Yeah, because Pauline just left up, just stayed really higher. So Chris just tried to match, and then Pauline just bear away, build speed, tried to get hooked underneath Chris.
So Chris really need to keep an eye
bear
on
away
Pauline.
again, just to don't want to be hooked by Chris by Pauline.
Yeah, he bear away immediately, stay forward, stay ahead of Pauline. Sailing further down and do some steering up, steering down, make sure that she stay ahead. As when you are ahead, you have the right of way. If you're ahead.
Yeah, if you're ahead, it's just like, but now it's get overlapped again. So both of both tack.
And they still have some distance to the start line.
I think Pauline was controlled by Chris at this moment, even he has the right of the way.
Yeah.
But I don't think he might not make a clear start because he was being blanketed by Chris. Just need to luff because Pauline is the leeward boat. Chris just a big luff, and Chris need to respond, and then after that Chris can sail clearly.
Well, what a move from Chris.
Yeah, but Chris, yeah, just keep one eye on her.
Let's see, can Pauline just pass the anchor line? Is there a strong current today? I think she did it. So Chris really did a good job and now is leading the race. It's a little bit windward and ahead.
It's just very good control.
Yeah.
I mean, Chris did a very good job in the pre-start.
So Pauline affected by the dirty air right now. She might need to do something else to come out from the situation. Yeah, she just did attacking and go go on starboard. Unfortunately, Chris react immediately and also tap to the starboard.
So meantime, the following race is Flight 4, Match 3, which is between Gavin and Maxime. So they just start their pre-start. As you can see from here, Maxime is on starboard entry with the yellow flag. Both boats entering the direct mode. So very good position for Maxime to hold here. Just slightly behind, slightly at the windward side of Gavin's boat.
So we can see the crew is really important. The one in the front help to holding the jib to make sure that the bow angle is what the helm wants. The communication of the boat is important because the helm can't do everything. Have to communicate to the one in the front to control.
Yeah.
So they are now on starboard for Maxime, and Gavin is doing a backward sailing a little bit.
Yeah, because at that time Maxime
port.
need to keep clear, and so he take the action first and tack away, leading to the the right side of the starting area. And the Gavin is in a slightly underneath, but behind Maxime, which is good for the trailing boat to give control on the leading boat.
So this is Maxime. We can see the yellow flag at the end, and we can see the crew trying very hard to keep the jib out.
Yeah, they need to open the jib because they're sailing. Yeah. They are sailing on the port broad reaching. Just it's easy for them to build the speed, because during the second stage of pre-start, it's all about bow speed.
So you really use your whole body for sailing, even the toes.
Yeah. Okay, both boats jibe, and because Gavin initially is the port tack bow, he needs to keep clear, so he jibe simultaneously.
So we are seeing Maxime, white behind Gavin. Seems like he wants to go a little bit nearer and hopefully overlapping.
Yeah, try to get hooked with Gavin.
But Gavin come down with more speed, so Maxime cannot overlap.
Yeah, you can see it's a hard teamwork. So as helmsman change the rudder, yeah, it's overlap. Yeah, he said, come on. You can hear the voice from Maxime. That means the leeward boat is give a big push on the windward boat. So push him to luff up to keep clear from leeward boat. If the windward boat cannot respond in time, it might be a penalty to him.
So they now tack to the port and back to starboard. The consecutive maneuver from Maxime should make Gavin is hard to follow. So it's now very clear for both teams. It seems like Maxime tried to sailing up to the start line as the time is.
So there's another port starboard issue.
Yeah.
Okay, Maxime tacked.
Not sure that is this too close there.
No, it should be okay. It should be okay. So this is a good start on Gavin because he sailed on the windward side of his opponent and with better angle and speed and a tight cover on the opponent. So well done, Gavin. And Maxime just changed the tacks and will be followed by Gavin because this is called tight cover.
Well, Gavin react really fast, like tacking almost at the same time. So this is the Flight 4 race number 3. So Maxime is leading with 2 wins. If he wins this one, then that means
maybe Maxime is not leading. Maxime is controlled by, because it's a fake tacking. You can see Maxime just give the signal. He's pretend he will make attack, but Gavin is quite experienced sailor.
Yeah,
He knows it's
CBF
going to be a
very
fake,
fast.
so he just follow and then stop laughing.
So, but it's really important for Gavin because if Maxime wins this race, he can promote to the semi-finals.
Yes, great pressure on Gavin. But now
Yeah.
Gavin is in a very good controlling position.
Yeah, like on fire. So Maxime attacking again. Let's see, will Gavin follow again? Yes.
I think so, because
Yeah.
it's really good for Gavin to do the tight cover. You need to fully control on that.
Seems like they will do this for the whole upwind.
Yeah, the tack deal.
So halfway to the top mark, Gavin is still leading.
As you can see, another match between Chris and Pauline. Chris is leading to the downwind in the downwind leg. Well, Gavin even extend his lead because with more clear wind, the Gavin's speed is faster than Maxime. Looks like pretty gusty on the right side of race course. You can see
Yeah, I
Maxime
think
the mainsail.
Separation here.
Because Gavin was
Confidence.
yeah, he's confident on his lead, so even don't want to do a loose cover. Sail almost all the way to his port ley line.
But I think it's a little bit tricky here with the wind. It's really
Yes.
not very steady. Sometimes left, sometimes right.
Well, even now, I think the Gavin, this mainsail is flapping a little bit. The wind is about 13 to 15 knots, so lots of backwind from the Jeep. The luff of the mainsail, or even the whole mainsail, is flapping sometimes. So Gavin tacked onto Maxime. Still a comfortable lead.
So one more tag will be to the top mark. Yeah, so bearing, start to bear away to run the mark.
Yeah, just
Hoisting.
he said you can see there's different procedure on Gavin's boat. They send 2 person to the foredeck. Wow, they have big trouble. So
Twisting the-
yeah, they need to ease the halyard. Yeah, okay, and then
okay.
hoist it up. So very strong team. See, they can react so quickly. Okay, before they meet the upwind sailing Chris Paul, he just jibed away.
So both are on starboard.
Yeah, with about 3 boat lengths lead.
I like this match. They're really close. On the whole
Looks like
race.
Maxime, the boat speed is very faster than Gavin's. You can see the waves and the wakes. Now I think Gavin also be hit by the gust. Actually, Maxime just minimized the gap, right?
Yeah, he did.
If bit more closer, then he can prevent Gavin from doing a jibe.
I think the most important is after the jibe, how you build up the speed, how you accelerate to back to the top speed. If you are a little bit slower, then you got comfort. It's very difficult.
And look at the speed. So Gavin is slower than Maxime. So that's got for the upwind, the leading boat is in the controlling position. But for downwind leg, the trailing boat is in the controlling position.
But you want to be in the front as well.
Yeah, because you will be hit by the gust earlier than the leading boat.
Gavin tried to come a bit lower angle.
Oh, there's a protest. Wow, there's a contact. Oh, there's a contact.
Yeah.
Must be a flag from why? Because the bowsprit just touched the Gavin's boat. I think there must be a flag. Basically, it should be penalized blue. I think.
Yeah, let's see the power boat. See if we can see the flag. Oh, warning the mark. Okay, blue flag, blue flag.
That's a blue flag with a red flag. So that means Gavin need to do a exonerate turn at once. You can see he's doing exonerate turn because he is sailing on the upwind leg. So you just need to do a jibe. Wow, which is not good to Gavin because this is the must-win race to Gavin.
Yeah.
And now he still has a one outstanding penalty.
I think it's the issue that with the spinnaker cost a little bit.
Yeah, as you can see, it's all about boat speed. If you're downwind, you cannot. Initially Gavin had at least 3 to 4 boat lengths lead, but he was catched up by Maxime, and with even very close to less than half boat lengths. So that's why Gavin cannot make a jibe. So during the jibe, the boat behind him, the bowsprit just touched his, I think it's the port after quarter, the stern.
Yeah, hopefully Gavin can do something different to catch up, because if he loses this way, that means he has finished his tour for this time.
Yeah, but it's very hard for him to do. And it looks like no choice to him, because he was fully controlled by Maxime. It's really in a tight cover, and still with one outstanding penalty. Yeah.
So now they are just swapping the position. Last upwind, Gavin is looking at Maxime, but this time Maxime is looking at Gavin, doing the same things, keep covering for the whole upwind.
That's quite normal in match race. They all professional sailors. They all know what will be your plan. What is my strategy?
Yeah, like one mistake will cost you.
Back. Then it's all about boat handling. So I mean the crew, the teamwork. If you can build speed as quick as possible right after tack, and if your teamwork is better than your opponent, so you just try to do as many as possible. I mean the tacking. So each tack you will win maybe 5%.
So still upwind.
Yeah, just a tack due.
Oh, this time Maxime tack even closer, right in front of Gavin.
Yeah, that means Gavin's
Catch up a little bit.
yeah catch. I think catch a lot.
Yeah.
It's all about the. You can see the new work.
Doing the light rotate will help a lot.
But it's still controlled by Maxime.
Yeah.
Because both of them are below the port lay line, so they can do the tack due. So Gavin,
Slow down.
well, it's a starboard tack. Yeah, it's try to, cause Maxime just tried to use the starboard tack advantage to give another penalty. Because in match race, the starboard tack boat can change its course.
But I don't.
Yeah,
think
unless it's below 90 degrees from the wing, so it's still starboard tack boat will have the right of the way.
But look like this give Gavin an opportunity. Like now, let Gavin much closer.
Yeah, and
earlier.
also very bad news to Maxime is they overlap and to the zone. So
Whoa.
yeah, so Maxime need to respond because Gavin have the mark rule and just made another protest. If umpire agree with Gavin, so there will be penalty on yellow, and the yellow and the blue will offset.
So you can see Gavin stop a little bit here.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
it's going upwind. Oh, very good movement from Maxime. He just pretend he will hoist the spinnaker, and then Gavin just try to match. And in the meantime, Maxime just give a big laugh because he is the leeward boat.
Smart
See what's
move.
the penalty? Oh, there's 2 whistles.
So they're both dropping the jib. Let's see what the
Yeah, what's
umpire
wrong with
signal.
Maxime's boat? Looks like a yellow flag on the umpire's boat. Meantime, the bowsprit of Maxime's boat is not stretched out. Okay, so we saw that Maxime still have the problem with the bowsprit, so that cost him a lot. That means the tack of his spinnaker cannot be put into the normal position, which is really far away from the bow and catch more fresh air. So the downwind speed is relatively slower than Gavin.
So now Gavin is kneeling again. We don't see any flag on the power boats.
Yeah, looks like no flags at this moment. So you can see even Maxime without the spinnaker pull, the boat speed is still a bit faster than Gavin's, but there's too much distance he need to cover. So Gavin will cross the finish line in front of him. So Gavin even dropped the kite before he crossed the finish line.
Yeah, I think this
because it's a huge lead.
Really confident.
So let's see what happened in the last match between them, because now they are 2-on-2. Okay.
Yeah, so we have finished the fight for number 3 race.
No, the flight for only I think
number 3.
Yeah, the 3. So just stay with us. We'll go for the flight 5. Okay. See you soon.
See you.
2025 Macau Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
About the contact at the first downwind, we work our spinnaker pull. There are contact by his foot. There are contact and we work the spinnaker pull. So
Snap.
yeah. So
These guys will fix that with you.
yes,
Okay.
but there are retract for that. We can manage my boat like I want after the contact. He work my boat and I can't manage my boat.
Then we have no more spinnaker pull on the last leg.
Yeah.
Possible to
So in it front.
Okay, well we'll check out the damage.
Yeah. Or
Okay, you're right now. You're good. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Non, là on est bon, une fois que tu vas, faut y aller.
Thank you for telling me. Yeah, that's fine. I've still got another boat.
We don't have to worry about 05 it's right. So I'm just
On arrête en bâbord, ça va l'aider, je pense.
Stay line, we're good.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back to World Match Racing Tour 2025. This is Macau Match Cup. Here we in Macau with a sunshine day and a very good breeze. So today is day 4. It's the quarterfinal race. So the race you are watching is Flight 4, the match 2. Because lots of things, lots of accidents and equipment failure happened during the races. So the scheduled race has been mixed each other. So this race, this flight, we have 3 back-on-back match race. The first one is Flight 4, match 2, between Pauline and Chris. And the second one is Flight 1, between Ian and Paul. And the third one is the Flight 5, match 3, between Gavin and the Maximic. Okay, just after 4 minutes gone, the first match, two teams just entered in starting box. This time Chris is on yellow flag, starboard entry. Both boats stop here into the dark mode. So Chris thinks it's a crash lap he needs to do. So he just hoists the white flag. But umpire thinks Pauline did a avoid action in time. So it's green flag. And then Chris decides to tack and leading into the second stage.
So they're sailing to keep sailing on port. Keep going for a little bit because they still have time. Still
Yes.
2 minutes 45 seconds. Yeah,
So the currently Chris is 2 against 1, is leading. So if Chris wins this match, he is qualified to semi-final. But this is the must-win race to the female team, is to Pauline Cocteau. So girls, come on.
So they just wait for each other to do something and we act for it. So now Pauline is on the leeward side. Chris coming up and going down, keep an eye on Pauline. And Pauline jib is flapping a bit. So Chris have already turned to starboard. Pauline follows again. 1 minute 45.
Yeah, as we can see, the wing just shifted slightly to the right hand, and the wing also dropped a little bit, but still okay for the race. So Pauline is in the trailing position.
Just keep following. So the crew is helping Pauline to look, is this overlap?
Yeah, you can see the fist, that means overlap. Okay, meantime, they still need to have another crew on the boat to call the time. I mean, to call the time to the starting signal. And also, that crew should calculate what is the time to the starting line, and also how much time need to burn. Okay, so Chris tacked away. It looks like, yeah, Pauline is underneath the starboard ley line to the pin end, so both of them tacks back to the starting triangle area. And I think, yeah, Chris start to tack onto starboard tack.
So I think Pauline have a tack too because it's on port.
Yes.
So they now getting the full speed to the line.
Oh, I think Chris will just win the start because in the very strong position is in the windward and a slightly bow ahead.
So they just have a clear start.
Yeah, but Chris is in a very strong position because he won't be left by Pauling and can sail his course.
Yeah, but after watching the races today, we know not until the last second you don't know who will win. So yeah, keep trying hard for both teams.
Okay, here comes actually this is the second match in this flight 5, but actually this is the first match between Paul and Ian Williams.
Yeah, so Ian Williams wants all the qualifying matches.
Yeah, the 11 match. So that's why Ian has better result in the qualifying Roubaix. So he take the starboard entry first. So it looks like Max a little bit late.
So Ian already on the starboard tack and approaching to Max. It's a key one for this one. So both teams are pointing to the upwind angle. Ian slow down the boat.
Tack down to port and then tack back onto starboard. Just try to get a bit closer to Max.
Now back to port again to get closer.
Yeah, because even Ian need to keep clear, so he just sail away, and then he can jibe back.
Still very
there's
clear.
Another poor starboard issue, so Max think he cannot cross. He just jibe onto starboard tack to avoid the starboard tack boat Ian.
So William, what will you do if you like racing with sailor like Ian Williams, the very strong history?
That's a good question. I hope I have this opportunity to sail against the 8 times World Match Racing Tour World Champion title, because Ian used to be my skipper when I was in the America's Cup China team, 2009. Ian is my skipper. So maybe my strategy is try to escape. Don't get involved in any fight because they are really strong. They are strong on the boat handling, they are strong on the tactics, and also it's about the rule knowledge.
So you just stay forward and keep going fast.
But definitely you will lose the start. Definitely. So I think Max is doing a good job because he tried to stop the boat. And Ian just slowly, just do it. Okay, tack away, and the Max in a trailing position.
I saw that they use the jib a lot to control the
to
angle.
turn the boat. Actually, if you back the jib, you just help the boat to turn to leeward and without too much rudder, because that will have too much drag in the water. So will slow your boat.
As the rudder is so small, you can't really use the rudder to control the angle of the boat. You have to communicate to your team and helping each other. So almost 1 minute to go.
Yeah, because initially Ian just tried to avoid a big luff from Max. So he luffed up first and then the boat almost stopped. So he need time to build speed to catch Max.
I guess Ian is thinking, oh, I need to make them have a penalty to make my life easier.
Yeah, you look at, there's some wind shift to the right hand side, so probably they will fight for the windward stop.
Yeah, it's 46 degrees now. So I think the final starboard approach to the start line.
Yeah, so closer. Ian like to stay at the windward side.
Yeah. So if Ian can start in this position, he already in the start.
Yes.
With so much.
Yeah, just
gap.
kill some time because a little bit early and the bear weight. Wow, Ian even make another tack on him.
Yeah.
Wow, it's well done. Good.
Whoa.
So that I think it's a flag. I think it's a flag going to blue boat because blue boat had enough time and the space to keep clear.
Oh, they both try to protest each other.
Yeah.
Let's see what the umpire said.
Yeah, it's a blue flag. As we mentioned, the blue boat, he got enough room. That you can hear the voice from Ian. That should be a red flag. That means a double blue flag to Max, and Max need to do the exonerate turn right after his start. But Ian is already in a very strong controlling position, and also gave an outstanding penalty on Max. So here comes the third match in Flag 5. It's between Gavin and Maximin.
Yeah,
so they are 2 and 2.
2.
They are 2 to 2. So this is a must-win race to both
Any
of them.
Yeah. So I think just now the start is the typical match racing start. They focus on the opponent more than the timing.
Yeah, so I think Ian did a very good job because he pretended he will start on starboard deck, but as long as once he saw there is a chance to attack, make a penalty on his opponent, he immediately bail away and sail on starboard deck.
Yeah, attack is the priority.
Yeah, because penalty is important, more important than your boat speed or position. If you can give AP flag. You can see there's an AP flag being hoisted on the committee boat, and with the number 3 flag as well. So that means race officer made the decision that they just abandoned postpone the race, which is match 3 in Flight 5.
Yeah, so we will come back later for the race number 3. See you later.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園。依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
Okay, welcome back. Actually, you can see the AP flag with number 3 flag is still on. That means the match 3 of flight 5 is still being postponed, and wait for the other signal. So let's go back to the match 1 in this flight. Okay, this is the match 1. It's between Pauline and Chris. Chris currently is 2 against 1. And Chris is also in the leading but leeward position. Yeah,
Yes.
Both of them are above the port lay line to the windward mark second time. You can see quite windy here. All the girls just try to hike as much as possible. And as you can see, the course of Chris's boat is slightly higher than Pauline's boat.
So now it's windward, leeward.
Yes, so Chris Paul just laughed a little bit because Chris can push Pauline all the way.
Yeah, so they are now away from the boy.
Okay, so Chris will reach the zone first. So he has the mark rule, and followed by Pauline. Yeah, go for hoist. Okay, so girls did a good job, and the hoist is spinning really fast.
So now Chris are still leading, but they are really close.
Yeah.
They're doing a similar thing.
I think Pauline usually will sail the boat quite deeper than other people. Yeah, you can hear the noise that Pauline jibed, I think. But Chris chose to stand on, keep on sailing on port tack.
Yeah, why there is a separation? Like if Chris just win this, will be fine.
Yeah, but I think Chris should follow.
Or not confidence with the speed, that's why he keep going.
Yeah, maybe just try to sail bit far away from Pauline, because otherwise it will be easily be covered by Pauline.
Yeah.
So you just sail some extra distance and then jab back. Yeah, look at the speed. Pauline is faster. Half knots. Yeah, almost half knots faster than Chris Paul.
According to the data today, it's not like Pauline is faster in the downwind.
Yeah, Pauline jib, but Chris is on starboard tack. Yes, and this is the last downwind leg. Whoa, it's close. It's close. So
I think Pauline lead and driving to across the finish line.
Same as Chris.
So
but the next time, Pauline will sail on starboard tack. So this jibe is very important to her.
Yeah.
Okay, they jibe. Wow, they need to build the speed, trimming the kite. Oh, I think Pauline catched a lot. Yeah, catched a lot.
Chris.
You look at the both speed
Yeah,
difference.
you see the angle is higher and make you go faster.
Because Chris is go low.
Yeah,
Chris
don't want another
Chris go
gyro.
low, and
Oh, very close. So Chris.
yeah,
should
Chris
win.
sailed wing on wing at the last 50 meters. So congratulations to Chris Poe
Yeah,
and
good
his
job.
crew. They are qualified to semi-final because they win the match against the female team 3-1.
So now we have Chris and Ian. It's their first battle of today.
No, I think that's not Ian, it's Max. Yeah, on the left screen, it's Max.
Oh yeah, it's Max.
Yeah. Ian is still in lead.
On the left we have Max Paul.
Yeah, Max Poe. Yeah. So they sail all the way to their port lay line. With comfortable lead by Ian.
The wind is not really strong. They pull the jib and main all the way in. They have a maximum power. And now they're ready for bear rate, easing the sail and hoist the kite.
Yes, you
And
can see
let's
Richard
see-
just saw the card.
Let's see
And
how much they
the
need.
main trimmer, Gary, just helped to pull the spinnaker pole out.
Well, no, at least 50 meter. 50 meter lead from Ian. So Max follow at the back.
Okay, so Max is just doing almost a jab set.
Yeah, so Max is a really young sailor. He is just age 23 from Australia. And he campaigned for the 49er before. It's the world number 2 ranking.
Well, both boats are sailed on starboard tack, as you can see from Max's boat. At the leeward side, it's Ian Williams' boat.
So just
So yeah, Ian
keep
just
going
calls
down.
for another jibe. Very nice and a smooth jibe.
Yeah, he can
Well
keep
done.
the speed. I think Ian already on the lay line to the finish.
No, I think that that is the second leg. Second downwind leg, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, seems Max is go slightly higher than Ian, so better speed at this moment.
But the gap is closer now. From 50 down to 25, just 2 boat lengths or 3 boat lengths. So they have a separation here. Max have jibe.
Yeah, just one more jibe on Ian's boat. He will win the first split in his quarterfinal. Should be no question about that.
Yeah, it's like still have 50 meter gap. So Ian is going to across the finish line, already dropping the spinnaker, and this is the first battle of the day. So the one who win 3 battles first will promote to the semi-final for semi-final.
Yeah, so since the race committee just postponed the match 3, because they must wait for Ian. They cross the finish line and then they clear the starting area so that race committee can start the sequence of match 3, which is between Gavin and Maximin.
I think they are still waiting. They have dropped the jeep, and that is a powerful next to them.
Yeah, but it's quite clear they will start the race very soon. Okay, so stay with us. See you soon.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣啊。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園。 依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back. This is 2025 Macau Match Cup. It's the open event of World Match Racing Tour in 2025. So today is day 4. It's the quarterfinal, and we have the flight. I think we call it flight 6. The first match is between Ian Williams and Max Poole. So Ian has won the first match, and this is the second match between Max and Ian. So this time Max is on starboard entry with the yellow flag, Ian on port entry, and follow that will be the match between Maxime and Gavin.
So the first team that have win 3 races then can promote to the semi-final. So now we are watching the quarterfinal. Ian is waiting for 4 minutes so he can enter the starting box. William, can you introduce more about the starting box?
Yeah, actually the starting box is just under the starting line.
The orange boy, between the orange boy?
Yeah, between the, you can see there's a sausage, orange boy, and the starting line is between the orange sausage boy and you can see the orange flag has been hoisted on the committee boat. So as you can see, at the 4-minute gun, both boats can cross another virtual line, which is perpendicular with the starting line. On the starboard end, the virtual line will go through the committee boat, and on the port end, that virtual line will go through the pin mark. So they just cross that virtual line, and then they need to bear away to go underneath starting line and also clear the starting line.
So they are now pointing to the upwind and with a clear space between them.
Yeah, so it's a green flag because initially Max just raised the white flag, asked for a penalty on Ian, but I think Ian was on port tack and he tacked in time to avoid the contact. So umpire give a green flag.
With 3 minutes to go, they are still keep maintaining the distance, not really close, not battling right now.
Okay, looks like Ian just backed the main on starboard side.
Ian is doing a sailing backward and escape with port tack. So and now he is the tracing boat to Maxport.
Yeah, it's a very quick response from Ian's team because he saw that Max is going to tack, so he just changed his rudder direction.
And we can always see Ian doing the sailing backward to escape from the port tack or starboard tack. So Ian is still tracing in a favorable position, that avoiding Max attempt to jibe.
Yeah, at the distance like this, definitely Max can jibe, as you can see now, because he can jibe onto starboard tack. But initially, the starboard tack boat should give the room and space the port tack boat to keep clear. So
again, they're doing the cycling. So tacking and then driving, keep following the other one, to waiting for the mistake and attack. So driving, Ian tried to point lower this time with port tack. With a quick jibe, it's clear, no contact there. And now they have more space again. This time Max tried to come lower, give more pressure to Ian. Ian is the leeward boat and Max is the windward one. They're sailing back to the start line a little bit closer. And Ian is a little bit in the front.
Clear ahead. I think Ian is clear ahead, but at the leeward.
So no overlap now.
Yeah, I think they just sail pretty fast because they're still a little bit far away from the start line. So Max is still looking for a hooking opportunity underneath Ian. Okay, so Ian tacked, and Ian will start on the upwind side. Yeah, after 12 seconds, and Ian can build the speed at beam reaching. Quite even start, with Ian in a strong position on starboard tack at the windward side.
Wow, the wind is turning to the right even more.
Yes, so it's favored on Ian.
Clear distance there. Both teams are hiking hard with almost 13 knots. Ian just need to maintain the cover. Make sure that they're seeing the right angle. It looks like they are.
Yeah, because
doing
Ian want to make attack. So he's just waiting for that.
Ian choose to bury
And attack
a
on.
little bit.
Yeah, tack on it. Tack on them, just made a tight cover.
But I think if Ian just keep going, his speed is enough to win the match.
But strategic thinking, if you have any opportunity to make a penalty on your opponent, maybe that will take priority. Because the penalty costs a lot. Because unless you have a huge lead, because initially the start is quite, I think it's an even start with slightly Ian is in a strong controlling position. Because Ian knows that when he bear away to make attack on Max, Max must bear away, go underneath the starboard tack bow, and after that Ian can tack back on him and make a tight cover, just prevent Max to tack onto starboard tack. So I think it's a good strategy.
Yeah, so now they are still very close. With Ian is sailing a little bit better VMG, or really similar actually, like 5 knots. So Max
Yeah, I
just
think
did
Ian
attack.
definitely will match, because you cannot let your opponent go.
Yeah, we can see from the screen they're doing the same things, tacking and covering.
Yeah, I think they will tack it again. Look at the mainsail, the Max mainsail.
Yeah, so Ian's still in a good
For the
position.
leader, in this kind of scenario, the leader is very comfortable. Oh, I just watch you. I just match you.
Yeah, and in the high performance sailing, like tacking and it's already like very easy for them. They don't need to worry about it. Even like coastal ice, they can do a perfect tacking. So more attack from Max Paul.
Yeah, that's, and to be honest, that's the only chance or only method for the trading boat can do at this moment. You just try to do as many attack as possible before you reach the ley line. Hopefully, the leading boat will make some mistake and you just minimize the gap. That's the only way.
The final 100 meters to the windward mark. Yeah, almost the last tacking. So Ian do the tack first.
Yeah. So you can clearly see they will round the red buoy. The red mark is the windward mark, and you can see the pitman John is get the tack, the spinning tack out, and Richard just stand up, go to the mast and go for hoist, and also Gary just go and help to pull the bowsprit out, and in the meantime start to trimming the spinnaker.
Yeah, very
So,
efficient.
yeah, so for these 4 I should call them old guys because the average age is close to 50 years old.
Ian team?
Yes, and Ian is the youngest one in the team. Ian is about 46, 47 years old, and Gary, who is the main trimmer, is about 54 years old.
Yeah. And they're still doing a good job, like leading the.
Yeah, and I think for match race, it's kind of
more technical, yeah.
Yeah, technical and also physical demanding, right? But for people like their age, they still keep in very good shape and hoist the spinnaker, trimming the mane. Even sometimes it's better than the young people.
So now look like they go for a little bit lower angle compared to Max Paul.
Yeah, because from the distance like this, there's no worry about being covered by Max, I mean the wing.
Yeah, 40-meter distance.
Yeah, Ian can just
sail
happily sail, yeah, his own VMG mode, we call that.
So now they're sailing with the speed like 7 knots VMG.
As you can see, Max is sailing slightly higher than Ian.
Yeah, he can only try to do something different to try to catch up. So like no driving for them, just go straight.
Okay, Ian take the starboard rounding.
Yeah. One more upwind.
Well, look, what Max did is he dropped the kite on the port side, so he's already ready for the jab set in the second windward leg when he round the windward mark. So yeah, it's a good tactics. Just get ready as early as possible.
So Ian have tapped back, doing a loose cover.
Yeah, that's a normal operation.
Like after the gates, Ian leading even more, almost 100 meters between them. And the wind now have back to the left a little bit, 50 degree, 10 degree left. Last upwind for the second battle.
You can see the second person, John, is hiking really high, just holding the jib sheet in his hand to keep his body just out of the boat.
Make sure he hikes as hard as possible. Yeah, so because they want to help the boat to balance so they can go faster, that's why our crew hike really hard.
Yeah, in the wind, like now it's 11 or 12 knots. The flatter the boat, the faster the boat.
However, for the light wind, maybe they want to lean to the leeward more to give a little bit heel to the boat to make the boat go faster. So this mess. Packing.
Yeah, it's a nice, easy tack. Whoa, what's wrong with Gary? Looks like he cannot put the main sheet in the cleat.
Luckily, they still have a gear gap. So for the new audience, we are playing the 2025 World Match Racing Tour Macau Match Cup. So we are now at the quarterfinal stage. So the team that got 3 wins out of 5 races will promote to the semi-final, and we will have the final tomorrow. So now Ian Williams and Max Paul is having the second match, and Ian has won the first one.
And Ian checked down the starboard lay line.
We already can see the top mark in the front.
It's very close to the mark. So there should be not too much pressure on Max Paul, because you are racing against the most successful match racer ever in the World Match Racing Tour history, 8 times world champion. So there should be no pressure.
Yeah. So I think Max just want to learn as much as possible from Ian's. So I think now the gap is more than 100 meters.
Yeah, look at Max. I think he will do the jab set. So he's rounding the mark and the jibing at the same time. Hoist the spinnaker. So that's the plan. That's his plan when he dropped the kite on the port side. Yeah, nice job.
Yeah, sometimes when you are losing, just try to be creative, do something different that might pay off.
Yes, because you got almost nothing else to lose, right?
Yeah. So the last timing, it's not like Ian just looking forward, not even looking back. Very confident here. Just do the simple things.
Yeah, should be no problem for Ian Williams to win the second match against Max Paul.
Last 200 meters for Williams. It's not like Max is going with a higher speed. He hit 8 knots downwind.
Okay, they go for wing on wing because they don't want to do another
extra
jibe.
maneuver.
Okay, second bullet goes to Ian Williams. So they drop the kite when they finish the second match.
Congratulations.
Okay, just stay with us for the next match. There are still, guess something need to be fixed on the boat. So just wait for a minute. Stay with us. We'll come back soon.
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀。除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係，你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋鋪頭咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，等佢哋開心遊歷下路環。
Okay, welcome back. This is 2025 Macau Match Cup. It's the World Match Racing Tour. Today is day 4, the quarterfinal race. So the first race in this flight is between Max and Ian. So Ian has already 2 against 0 in leading position. So this is the must-win race to Max Pole. Ian is on starboard entry.
So they are waiting above the start line and at the side, waiting for the 4-minute scan to entry the starting box.
Yes, so if you look at the wind direction, so the starting line is quite even at this moment. Okay, it's port starboard issue. So Max, tack. Okay.
They are both heading to the upwind position.
Yeah, Ian tacked back on starboard tack.
They are both on starboard tack.
So Max left again, so Ian must match, otherwise he's the windward boat, needs to keep clear.
Minutes. Ian stay leeward side. Max Pole on the leeward. It seems they are very close here.
Oh, there's a contact. Oh, there's a contact.
But
so it's hard to judge because Ian is on starboard tack, used to be windward boat.
But Max have raised the white flag.
There must be a flag. I think it's a blue flag. Yeah, it's a blue flag. So that means penalize Max Pole.
So Max can only do the penalty after the start. For the upwind, he can just do a driving as a penalty. If he's sailing downwind, have to drop the spinnaker and go for attacking to cancel the penalty. So now Max Pole have had to win. Ian follow on the leeward side. So if they tack here, Ian will become the windward boat again.
Yes.
Yeah,
now Ian tacked already on starboard tack.
So Max they try to get close. It's so close here. Okay, it's clear.
Okay, so I think Ian will jab back.
Not sure he will go up or down.
Yeah, because just almost 1 minute to go, so it's a final approach to the start line. So Max is leading.
Just 1 minute.
Yeah, if Max can control and block Ian, so it will be a successful start to him. So he just try to go low and then luff up and try to shut the door.
So 40 seconds, Ian try to keep going down to the committee boat. And look like Max Pole is trying to stop Ian Williams.
Yes, because Ian goes down and the Max will match, so that means it creates more space between Max and the committee boat. So Ian just tried to get hooked with Max. I think the wing is right hand shifted, so they should fight for the upwind start.
Ian managed to go to the start line.
Go to the committee boat end, and then Ian try to do that tricky things again, and he will do a tack start.
It's key start for them.
Yeah, on starboard side, on starboard tack.
Yeah, quick tag from Ian. Let's see, can he complete it? I think he completed the tag.
Okay, well done. I
And
think Ian win
Mespo
another pre-start.
Lock up a little bit, make sure that he can pass the bound of the community bowl, and he did it. So now they have a little bit separation. I think Ian is leading a little bit right now. If the wind is very wide, Ian keep going forward.
Okay, this is
The final battle.
yeah, the final battle between Maxime and Gavin.
So because they are 2 against 2, that's why they have the final matches for them.
Yes. But they are still waiting, because you can see one of the crew is lying down on the deck. Just have a rest.
Yeah, it must be a long day for them. They have started from the fight 1 and now it's fight 5. Still chilling a bit, yeah, Matsumi.
No, I think they are not racing. They are not racing. There's a should be not Maxime, because they changed the bow. Maxime as using the bow numbers. I think he just changed the bow. Yeah. Okay, so that is Maxime and Gavin. So Gavin is on the with yellow flag on the right side of around the right side of Maxime. So Maxime just back the main. Yeah, initially tried to steal the ball, but Gavin just tagged immediately. So Maxime just follow.
So they keep sailing and maintain the distance. Now, so this Maxime keep doing the driving.
Yeah, and the luff up and tag, and it became the trailing bow.
Yeah. So Gavin is the boat with the yellow flag at the back, and Maxime is the boat with the blue flag at the back.
So Gavin got enough space and make another jibe.
So Maxime stayed windward, and now at the back.
Yeah. So
staying very close.
Yeah, Gavin just want have a lead back to the start line. Even it was pushed by Maxime. Okay, it's all about overlap, not overlap. Okay, 1 minute to go. So Maxime just aggressive move, get hooked with Gavin. Okay, it's up. Well, I think, yeah, it's a white flag from Maxime. It could be a yellow flag. It could be a yellow flag.
Yeah, we can see the yellow flag from the Empire.
Because the windward bow didn't respond at once and does not keep clear in time. So this is a great success to Maxime. Make a penalty during the pre-start stage.
So
Gavin.
There's a penalty for Gavin at the moment. And the final stage of starting.
Yeah, but the Gavin now it is in the controlling position.
Yeah. Like in this position, Gavin can just close the gap to make Maxime cannot start.
Yeah, I think both boats a little bit late, slightly late.
Yeah. So Gavin just keep going.
I think it's nice job, Maxime, nice job. Even slightly behind, but still in a stable position, because maybe it's not enough space for Gavin to tack and the cross.
Yeah,
so we'll see. It's all about boat speed now.
Yeah, if he can't tack here, what if he do a driving and clear the penalty?
I don't think so, because if Gavin jibe now, and will go underneath Maxime, and then Maxime will tack on him, it's a very strong tight cover position. Gavin will be totally controlled by Maxime all the way to the windward mark.
So maybe he just keep the penalty first and see if there's any chance to make Gavin, Maxime also have a penalty.
Yes, that is the normal strategy. A match racer should keep it in mind. Is you always try to give a penalty to your opponent, try to even the penalty.
So now they just staying close with each other.
Yeah, as you can see, Maxime just try to sail as high as possible.
Yeah, so we can see there are two Empire boats is following them. It is specific to the match racing that we have the Empire boats following and give the penalty to the boats immediately.
Okay, so if in the situation like this, Maxime will push Gavin all the way to the port area. Until Maxime is happy with his course well above the ley line. So he will tack and then followed by Gavin, but it will at least something like 1 or 2 boat lengths leading, the gap. So as you can see, even they are all above the ley line, the port tack ley line to the windward mark.
Yeah, so yeah, as what you said, they just keep going. And Maxime is the one to choose when to tack. And Gavin.
Yeah, definitely Gavin can tack, but it will be attacked by Maxime on starboard tack immediately, and then he must need to go. So as we mentioned, Maxime tack and the Gavin matched simultaneously because they are well above the port ley line.
So now look like Maxime is in a better position, a little bit forward, and especially the mud is already on the ley line. So Maxime look like can run the mud first.
Yeah, just remember Gavin has an outstanding penalty on him. So bit pressure on Gavin now.
Let's see, will Maxime do some special tricks on top mark?
As you can see, Gavin is also sailed a little bit higher, but with better speed. So the gap has been reduced a little bit. Yeah, talking about Gavin Brady, is 9 times world champion and 15 times national champion in the United States. And also he competed 6 America's Cup, 2 white bread Volvo Ocean race around the world, and also he joined the Olympic Games 2000 in Sydney, and some Grand Prix circuit. So Gavin also did lots of offshore race. He sailed 16 Sydney Hobart race. Yeah,
Gavin
well,
just try to get the inside, but not fast enough, so he go back to the outside.
Oh, well done, Gavin.
And
so both of them, they cannot trimming the kite, but the Maxime initially should go with the jib and a big luff, but now he lose it because the wing was cut by Gavin.
Oh, Gavin is smart. First, he go to the inside, not fast enough. Go back to the outside, covering Maxime, and just pass it.
Yeah, but still okay. Look at the Gavin's boat. The spinnaker was not hoisted. Oh, now they realize that, so they hoisted.
A little separation here. Maxime now follow, drive.
So even Gavin is in lead now, but still have a outstanding penalty.
It's not like Gavin really plan ahead, know what he want to do for that Mach 1 day. So now Gavin is leading.
So actually you can see Gavin hoist the jib really early.
Yeah, maybe it's
probably
not too
he is looking for a luff against Maxime. Just try to put one penalty on Maxime.
I think Maxime just follow and hoist the jib immediately. Yeah, all about just matching. So great.
Yeah, they dropped the kite.
Yeah, already dropped.
Actually, they dropped the kite on the port side, or sorry, on the starboard side.
Very tight.
So you can hear the whistle. That means the windward mark has been changed to them. There's a slightly right-hand shift. So probably their windward mark has been changed to green marks.
Maxime follow. Just keep also saying on starboard.
But Maxime still have the problem with the kite. It's not totally dropped into the cabin.
Yeah, so Maxime tap first. We don't see the reaction from Gavin. Separation here.
Yeah, if the gap between Gavin and the Maxime is longer enough, I think Gavin will do the penalty turn now, because they jibe and can sail onto port tack to give a loose cover on Maxime. Doesn't lose too much.
Yeah, let's see what Gavin doing for the next maneuver.
Well, it's a big split.
I'm surprised that they go their own side.
Yeah, they all very confident about their decision. You can see Gavin sail almost to the ley line.
Maybe Gavin choose to do the penalty at the top mark. Maybe.
Probably not, unless you have a big lead.
Yeah, it's not like it's leading a little bit, but not that much. The wind is similar, not much big shift. A little bit right. Yeah, so Gavin should be sailing to the top mark.
Wow, it's a
Maybe,
huge gain, huh?
maybe he has time to do the penalty.
Yeah, might be.
Wow.
Oh, I think I'm not sure the mark they are aiming for. Is that the pink one or the green one?
Maybe the left-hand side one.
Oh, I think that distance, the distance between them is long enough for Gavin to make the penalty turn.
Yeah, we will know very soon. We already see the pink mark. Wow, it's not like very marginal. Can they pass with the currents? It's pushing.
Should be okay.
Yeah.
Just luff.
Yeah, now rounding the mark.
I think they will do the.
Oh yeah, we can see from Masami camera that it's decent gap between the two boats.
Yeah, he just do a penalty turn here. Because in the downwind leg, he do attacking.
Yeah, and now they without
in the meantime,
maker, it's the best moment to do.
Still well ahead of Maxime.
So the wind certainly turn to the left for like 10 to 20 knots, to 20 degrees. So Masami also have already run the mark. So crews go to the finish line first. We'll go to the semi-final. Now Masami doing something different.
It's about
driving.
5 boat lengths lead. So it's very difficult for Maxime.
But I think there's still a chance. The wind is shifting from right to left, left to right. Yeah, they're trying very hard for the last downwind. Easing the overhaul, everything to make sure they go really fast. They are sailing very fast with 7 to 8 knots.
I think very less opportunity for Maxime to overtake Gavin.
Yeah, so they're still going to the finish line.
I think it's a pity because at the start, I think Maxime just win the pre-start. And Gavin is really an experienced match racer.
Yeah. Masami another drive.
So their port tack boat, they need to keep clear.
I think they try to head up really high. See, the boat is here, and now they reduce the speed a little bit. Too closely. Well, I think I saw they catch up.
Now they go for wing on wing.
Yeah.
There should be no question about the wing. So congratulations to Gavin Brady. They win the match 3-2. So they are qualified to semi-final. And the previous race, Ian also win pole. So Ian is also qualified to the semi-final.
So we have just finished all the quarterfinals for today.
I think 4 teams has been qualified to the semi-final. EJ's team, Chris Paul's team, and Gavin Bradley's team, and Ian Williams' team.
And we don't see the AP fat here.
Yeah, so just stay with us, and they will do the draw and make the decision. The decision will be made by the race officer for the semi-final. Okay, just stay with us.
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀。除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係，你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢哋開心遊歷下路環。
个人的是吧？
现在用号的船是1号船、4号船、
1号船。
1号船费用是在那里，没有。
多少度？
So if they dock 1.5 point, we're 2.5 and he's 1.5? Yeah. Is that right? Right. But if they dock half a point on the pass, it's harder. Are they allowed to brace up?
备用件。你没有备用。
win with this much waiting. No. We got you back.
要改时间吗？啊？要改时间吗？我们海关。我们报的是。
One race or two? One race or two? One race or two races? One race or two races? Two races? Optimistic, Craig.
You get paid double time off 4 o'clock.
Look at this lefty.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back. Thanks for waiting. This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macau Match Cup, Day 4. After we finish the quarterfinal, all the races. Now we have top 4 sailor going to semi-final. So the first match is between Nick Egnor Johnson and Gavin Brady. And another semi-final will between Chris Poole and Ian Williams. So it's almost 4 minutes gone to the first match between EJ and Brady.
So now it is almost 4 minutes. They are sailing downwind to the start
you can hear there's a
whistle.
continuous whistles. That means the windward mark has been changed to pink. Looks like the C flags over the pink flag. So that means slightly left-hand shift. Okay, Gavin is on starboard entry with EJ on port entry. So
they are both onto upwind and very clear with a decent gap.
yeah, this is a battle between a young man and the old soldiers. EJ is 26 years old, but Gavin is 51 years old. Yeah, almost double the age.
So EJ now is sailing backward.
Yeah, because he then tried to sail on the port tack to follow, just to meet Gavin's. Okay, both boats head to the right side of starting area on beam reaching. Okay, Gavin just suddenly jibe onto the starboard tack and the EJ avoid. And now EJ can sail low, aiming Gavin's stern. So Gavin is jibing to starboard tack again.
EJ do something different, keep on port tack, and he chooses to run up and do a tacking while Gavin still sailing starboard on the leeward.
So there's a big gap between two of them.
Yeah.
I think this is the first match in semi-final. So each of them is very careful, doesn't want to have too much competition.
So Gavin still leeward side,
Yeah.
and with 1 minute to go, they are approaching to the start line at the same pace.
Yeah, Gavin is aiming the pink land. The wind dropped a little bit here late afternoon, Macau Bay.
Yeah, with just 8 knots now, and the wind turned to the left to 10 degrees.
It looks like EJ is in the controlling position because I think Gavin is below the ley line.
So I think they will start a little bit late. Just 20 seconds to go. And maybe EJ will just keep going and not let Gavin to tag.
Yeah, now they tacked, so EJ can with a comfortable lead.
Yeah, we can hear the whistle. Clear start for the first match for EJ and Gravin.
Yeah, EJ has about 2 boat lengths lead.
EJ just sailed higher his own way.
But the EJ is definitely in the controlling position.
Yeah, so Gravin just do attacking because he affected by the dirty air from EJ. The wind is keep dropping to 7 knots. So now they separate.
Yeah, it looks like a left-hand shift here in the race course area. Okay, let's focus on the second match. It's between Chris Poole and Ian Williams. And for the first match between them in the semi-final, Ian sailed on yellow starboard entry.
Yeah, and Ian has won all of the races in this regatta. So Chris Poole representing the USA and Ian Williams, the British sailor. So now we are on board with Chris Poole.
Yeah, as we can see, very successful downwind cross is achieved by Chris because it's really light wind. Wind dropped even a bit more, less than 7 knots at the committee boat.
Yeah, so now they have to make sure that the boats balance, make the boats really smooth and keep going. If you stop, no momentum, it's so hard to do any maneuver.
Yeah, because as we said before, the speed, the momentum speed is the first priority in match race. If you don't have speed, definitely you will lose the fight. Okay, Chris ready for a jibe onto starboard tack. Okay, should be no problem for Ian to keep clear. Okay, even Ian just aiming high a little bit and then bear away to his first jibe onto starboard tack. While there's Chris is in the range, attacking range, but successfully escaped away across the Ian's bow. Yeah. Both of them are very experienced match racer. So in this kind of scenario, Ian just even don't raise the white flag because they all know each other very well. Okay,
so
Ian yet take the lead. It's the lead back to the start line.
So it's overlap, no overlap.
Yeah, there's another umpire boat will just stay at the leeward side of these two boats to see if they overlap or not.
So Ian is in the front.
Yeah.
One minute.
Yeah, because the wind is getting lighter, so
they have to be really smooth.
Yeah, they need to sail a bit closer to the start line. And Ian is really on a close hold course. It's still overlap. Still overlap.
Yeah, we can see Chris trying to make some nearer here, make the boats go faster and sail higher. And Ian is keep looking at Chris, just across or here.
Okay, so I think Ian will make a tack start because he sail and attack and then.
And 4 seconds. Go.
It should be a clear start. with Ian stay on the windward side. A big gap between two boats. So looks like the wing varying a little bit. Well, suddenly there's a gust coming. You can see it's a 14 knots has been read at the committed boat. So the mainsail has some flapping, especially the luff, because they catch the back wing from the jib.
They have to adjust really fast. Okay, just pass the gates and keep going to the top mark.
So at this moment, I think Ian is in the controlling position.
Yeah, Ian on the windward. It's not like the wind have changed to the left a lot. Yeah, we can see from the tracking, they certainly point very high, I think because there is a gust.
Well, I mean, the four boats just meet in the race area.
Yeah.
The first two boats, they are sailing on the downwind leg. Well, there's a huge gap.
Yeah, like more than 100. So the wind now is even 16 knots.
It's quite, I mean, the wind changed a lot.
Yeah, I know they must have different setting for different wind speed, but
Yeah.
what if it pick up suddenly? What can
Yeah,
they
because
do?
you can see the jib is not that tight because the wind is
Yeah.
picking up. So John just eased the jib and now it's getting lighter and then John just come down and trimming the jib a little bit.
Mm.
So they are aiming, their windward mark is the pink one.
So the one in the middle?
Yeah, I think, not sure, they just changed it because they moved the pink in the middle. And,
Yeah, like the wind still changing. It's 5 to 4 degrees right now. I think they still haven't do any tech. It's not like they come really high.
yes, Ian just tagged because they need to. Well,
Yeah, it should be the red one then.
so you know what happened in Shenzhen? Because one of the match, the race officer just hoist the C flag and with another mark color flag,
Yeah.
but Ian didn't realize that, and Ian just sailed the wrong course. He just wrong the
So
mark.
unlucky.
Yeah, so really during the qualification Robin, so Ian lost that game. So after that, I believe all the teams, they will
Really be careful.
yeah, just be careful. Just double check before they start. What is the mark they are going to run in the windward, at the windward mark?
Yeah.
Okay, Ian just did the jab set because it's a left hand shift. So after rounding the mark, Ian immediately make a jibe, sail on starboard tack. See what Chris, Chris I think
Yeah, that's
definitely,
still busy.
yeah, need to jibe, sail on the,
Wow, we see a boat just past Ian boat.
yeah, that's Kevin and EJ.
Yeah, so Ian is leading quite a lot here. And Chris is following at the back. with
Yeah,
other
even more
people
left hand
inside.
shift at this moment. So it looks like it's just one tack downwind leg.
Well, then I think they will go for the left for the upwind.
Yeah, that's not good to Chris, because if there's one tech sailing,
He can't do anything.
yeah, there's no tactical move you can have. The only thing you can do is the boat speed. You just try to minimize the gap as much as possible and try to play some game in another windward leg.
Yeah.
So definitely they want the starboard rounding because it's a left-hand shift.
I think they will be at the ley line very soon.
See, they're almost on the ley line. They're almost on the ley line. It's just like a one tack.
So they need to drop the kite quickly and run up. And
No, hoist the jib first. Yeah, as you can see,
Yeah.
hoist the jib first. We can hear some continuous whistle.
Maybe they change the mark again.
I think they're moving the mark. Oh, sorry, they just gave up the match. There's I think it's something like an unflag.
Oh, unlucky for Ian with huge leading.
Yeah.
So now we are looking at EJ and Garvin.
So for the people in front of the screen, maybe you don't understand and get a little bit confused because the big wind shift, it's unfair to both teams. So the race officer will talk with the chief umpire and then they make the decision. They hoist the unflag and with the number 2. So that means they just abandon the match 2.
Yeah, so there's a signal from the committee board that there is end flag for the group 2, Chris and Ian, so they have stopped the race and wait for the restart.
Yeah, so it's a good luck to Chris. Yeah, I think Gavin now is on trailing position. EJ is well ahead of him.
But I don't really understand why this group still keep going. However, Ian and Chris, they stop.
Yeah, that's a good question because I think for the first match, there's still some tacks and the jibes happened during their first upwind leg and downwind leg. And for the second match, it looks like there's no jibe on the downwind leg,
Yeah,
and there's
makes
only
sense.
very few tacks they made on the first upwind leg. So according to the rules, the chief umpire will have the right to push the button, say abandon that race.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but I mean, it's so difficult to racing like near the sunset because the wind will start dropping and start to be more oscillating.
Okay, the first semi-final match 1 just finished. EJ crossed the finish line. First blood goes to EJ. Nick Egnor-Johnson, such a huge lead. So I think you just stay with us and we will start the semi-final flight 1 match 2 again. So the race has been abandoned by the race officer. So it will start the race again.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣嘅。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園，依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
We first or second? Still second.
那现在已经是2-1。还50秒。跟时间说是2-1和1-2。
下一组1-2，这一组2-1，下一组1-2。
Hello, welcome back. This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macau Match Cup, Day 4. This is the semi-final, the Flight 2 first match between Chris Pohl and Ian Williams. So the race they sailed before has been abandoned by the race officer. So the first race is between Gavin and EJ. So EJ win the first race, and after 4 minutes gone, the EJ entered the starting box with yellow flag on starboard entry. So the wind is about 8 knots at this moment. Wow, that's going to be a treble. Oh.
Whoa, very close. Is there contact?
No. Should be no contact.
No Wi-Fi?
Well, there's a blue flag.
So no Wi-Fi, but...
Yeah, because it's really, I mean, Gavin just respond not in time.
But I think he just stopped there and doing nothing.
Yeah, but if you're laughing, you're still on port tack boat. So you need to left and attack as early as possible. Yeah,
okay.
so there's a blue penalty first.
So EJ now is heading to win.
Yeah, into the dial-up situation again.
Yeah, so both are heading to win. It's outside the start line, above the start line.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. For match race, it doesn't matter. Okay, you can see Gavin just... Because Gavin tried to push the ball to starboard side, so keep the jib at port. Yeah, just
EJ
made a tack. Oh, I'll say EJ is still on starboard tack. And then raise the flag again. See what umpires will say. Well, there's
this one is.
Oh, there's a contact. I think there's a contact.
Yeah. So.
So even Gavin is still on starboard tack, but they need to think about it. Give enough room. Well, it's a penalty on yellow. So penalty has been
EJ.
offset.
Yeah, that's very important for Gavin.
Well, there's another white flag from Gavin's boat, because
and response from the umpire.
So the umpires are still discuss. We didn't see any flags from umpire's boat.
Yeah, so now they both sailing port tack with EJ slightly going more windward and faster.
Well, there's two sons on the committee boat.
They're just looking and finding out what's happening.
So EJ is looking for a hook.
So EJ decided to do attacking. For a second. They both make a key start.
Yeah, EJ slightly late, but it's a split start.
One port tack, one starboard tack. Separate to two sides.
Yeah, so there's no outstanding penalties because we see no flags on umpire boat. So it's a big gambling to each of them. One goes to the port side, the other goes to starboard side. So we'll see what happened when they first meet in the windward leg. Okay, here comes the race between Chris and Ian. The race they sailed before has been abandoned by the race officer due to the big wind shift. So they need to race again. So Ian is still on yellow starboard entry. You can hear there's a continued signal from the committee boat with the green flag. So that means
moving to the top mark, moving to the right hand side.
Yeah, so the green mark will be their windward mark for the first upwind leg. So it's port starboard issue again. Yeah, looks like Chris can make a successful downwind cross. Ian's speed is really slow.
Wow, Ian is like stopping there, waiting, and wait for EJ to come, and Chris come and accelerate again. Like, make Chris is so hard to guess what Ian would like to do. So now Ian is following at the back in a position that not allowing Chris to do a jibe.
Yes.
It's not overlapped yet. Oh, maybe it is very close there. So Chris now do just luff up.
Yeah, just break the overlap, but now
Give more space and stop again.
So it's almost overlapped, and there's a yelling from Ian's boat.
Yeah, maybe I think Chris was tacking just now.
Yes, Chris is leading. He's a lead back to the start line. But Chris will tack and go back. Just get a bit closer to Ian.
Yeah, let's see this one. Ian on starboard, Chris on port. It seems like Chris can pass easily. And Ian tap underneath. Chris try to do a fake tap, but actually keep going. Staying beamer side of Ian.
Yeah, now the overlap again. Oh, it's a big luff from Ian. Yeah. So the Richard just raised white flag. Let's see. It's 50-50. Yeah, so the umpire just gave the green flag. That means no one breaks the rule.
So 1 minute more to start the final stage, final approach to the start. They're both on starboard tack. Ian is on mirror.
Yeah, so Ian just wait until Chris tack down to port. So Ian is on starboard. So just attack on Chris.
Chris knew it. Chris just bear away a little bit to avoid.
Yeah, let's see. Ian is leading. Still not overlap yet. So Ian is the
seconds.
Yeah, Ian is the bow ahead.
Feel like Ian will just go up and close the gap.
Because looks like it's a left-hand shift. It's a big left-hand shift. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they are both underlined.
Yeah, so it's a tack start.
Yeah, so not only the battle, but
yeah,
also
so they still need to sail, because Chris just prevent Ian tacking onto port stack. So Ian is still okay. Chris tack. I think Ian will match.
But the wind is really light. They really have to do a good tacking. 7 knots. See, they move really slowly, very gentle. Speed is very important now. They're just sailing 2 knots. Yeah, reshift the white a little bit.
Yeah, that's a favor on Chris. So I think Chris is in the control position. So that's why you can see Ian just tacked away to looking for some better wind at the left side.
Yeah, if Ian just keep going, we'll just back by the header. So he decided to tack away. And now Chris have to follow, also tacking for starboard. And now the wind keep turning to the right. So that's the first time they are crossed in the race. Chris
tacked back. So as you remember, their windward mark is the green mark.
Yeah, that's mean the white one.
Yeah, the one to the starboard side of the middle mark. Well, look at the angle. So Ian was forced tack because there's a windward boat sailing downwind on starboard tack. Wow, that cost Ian a lot.
Yeah, two tacking.
That is 2 extra tacks.
Unfortunately. So now the wind start shifting back to the left, 0 degree.
Yeah, actually the windward mark is not the one showed in the animation picture. It's 1G. It's the green mark. So the first cross, Chris just wing about 2 boat length. Yeah, actually their windward mark is the 1G. So even Chris is lead, but not that too much.
Yeah, because they're sailing to the green buoy.
It looks like we have better wind here at the left side of course area.
Chris tacking.
Yeah, Chris, the backstay, the backstay still catch the top batten. So the mainsail looks like the top batten is still catched by the backstay.
Whoa, he just do another tacking. Yeah, I think because the wind is shifting to the right, so
yeah, so
they decide to tap back.
You just play the shift, right? It's all the strong teams, they just play the shift.
Last 1/3 to the top mark.
Yeah, their windward mark is the green one, as you can see on top of the screen. So Chris is on the ley line. It's even a bit over the ley line. So if he will meet Ian, Ian is on starboard tack.
Let's see who will have a muscle.
Oh, good job. I think Ian.
Yeah, it looks like Ian is closer to the buoy. Chris already know Ian is coming, so he chose to sail higher. Make sure that give Ian space.
Well, that's I think Ian playing shift is better than Chris. In this windward leg, right?
Yeah, like he knows that moment the shift is more important than the opponent.
Okay, I think Ian is a little bit slow on the spinnaker.
Maybe turning a little bit too low, make him lose some speed.
Okay, so Chris want to go for a jibe. Oh, it's a crush jibe. Oh, it's a wing on wing. Because he want to cut the wing.
Follow?
Yeah, he just want to cut the wing. Because if you sail deadly on top of Ian, so definitely you will cut Ian's wing. But Ian just sail away from him.
So they are sailing in 2 different modes. Very soon we will know which one is better.
It depends where the wind direction and where is the downwind mark. So
Chris also jibe.
Yeah, because it looks like
Ian needing more.
Now this time,
yeah, they
Ian,
keep changing.
Yeah, Ian is doing the wing down wing.
Just follow.
Well, so
Chris
Ian,
just follow.
in this angle, Ian's wing will be influenced by Chris's bow.
Yeah.
So I don't think Ian is.
As they have the one design boat, so actually they have the same size of the mainsail and the spinnaker, so it will really affect a lot.
If you go on wing, then it will be easily covered by the bow behind you. If they also do wing on wing, right? They can deadly cut your wing.
Yeah, but if you drive all the way, then you have the option to go higher. But it's not like that. Ian still maintain the lead.
Okay. The crucial moment is the first downwind mark rounding.
Yeah, because the wind is still changing, so they really have to predict the next shift.
I think wing back a little bit. Ian will do maybe starboard rounding or port rounding.
Maybe port.
Well, Ian do port rounding.
But I think more important is the loose cover after the rounding. Yeah, as the wind is still very hard to predict at the moment.
But it's a left-hand shift. Ian take a port rounding. Oh, another split happened here.
I think that because he predicted that the next one will be the right-hand side, so he just waits a bit and then the wind will turn to right.
It's about the gambling, because Ian will think, I sail on the lifting tack, it's okay, and maybe several minutes later the wind
won the
will...
He won the last lap by right-hand side. Yeah, the wind coming from right, 10 degree, 11. So let's see, is this pay off? So now they're going to the 1G mark, the green buoy.
Yes, I think so, because there's no signals from the race committee said they will change the windward mark for this match too. So they are still aiming for the green mark as the second time the windward mark.
Yeah, and I think because now they are really already separate, so minimize the tacking will help.
Yeah, at this moment, still port tack favor.
Yeah, Chris tacking.
Yeah, Chris tack. So if the wing just keep further left-hand shift, that will favor the Chris. Yeah. So it's kind of the gambling.
We will see.
But I think Ian is a little bit risky because he took the port rounding mark.
Oh, we saw another boat is coming downwind. Hopefully not affecting Chris there. Yeah, as here we can see Ian is leading for 20 meters.
It looks like there's a right-hand shift at the starboard side of the racing area. And now,
Ian make another tacking, push more to the right-hand side.
yeah, this is
He believes
just
that
a loose cover, yeah.
the right-hand side will pay off. Yeah, he keep going, the wind keeps shifting to the right, 28 degree. I remember for this race, the most left is like 350, 35.
Yes,
Yeah,
something like that.
So it's like 30 degree difference.
So that means quite shifty, yeah? Before the sunset.
Yeah. But lucky the wind is still here. You can see 14.6 knots. Although it doesn't look that much.
Well, Ian just crossed on starboard tack. It's about 5 to 6 boat length. I mean the gap between between them. So Chris just sailed all the way to the starboard ley line, and he is on starboard tack. So he might have another chance to give a tack on Ian's boat. Because Ian, you can see, he just, after rounding, he just sailed a bit higher, just delay the spinning hoist a little bit. Because if he go low to hoist the spinnaker and he is on port tack, you need to keep clear from Chris's boat.
Yeah, if he hoists and go low, Chris will just like, thank you, the starboard and port. So now Chris, Darwin.
Yeah, I think Ian just did an early jibe just to protect him, because he know probably Chris is going to do a jibe set after rounding.
They are doing a separation here. Now coming back.
Yeah, this is kind of the loose cover at downwind leg, because he saw that Chris is still on port tack, so he already put some money in his bank account because he sailed on starboard tack already. Well, here comes another butterfly from Chris Poole. Chris
It's
Poole.
not safe here with the distance and the positioning.
I think there's still about 6 to 8 boat lengths. I mean, the gap between Ian and Chris with such a big lead, and with the wind speed is about 14 knots, it should be very little chance for Chris to overtake. So there's another jibe. So Ian just try to, it's kind of the loose cover to just sail the same tack. Yeah.
Keep sailing.
And also all the way to the finish line, because he's already on the lay line. Don't need to change any tack. Okay, there should be no question. Ian will take the first win against Chris Poole in the semi-final. Okay, congratulations to Ian for the first match in the semi-final.
Yeah, Ian did a great job by looking at the wind shape. He took the risky move, but he did it and winning the first match with Chris Poole.
So, okay, just stay with us. I think the next flight will come soon. Okay, see you later.
Light Up Macau dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macau Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
Okay, welcome back. This is 2025 Macau Match Cup. It's the opening event of World Match Racing Tour 2025. So this is going to be the last match race today. It's between Chris Poole and Ian Williams. So this time Chris Poole with white flag, starboard entry, and Ian will be the port entry. Oh.
Yeah, so Ian just won the last match, and now it's the second match.
Okay, as you can hear, it's the 4-minute gun and also the changing on the windward mark. So we didn't see what's the flag on the committee boat.
So now they are entering the start zone. It's not like Ian would like to have a downwind, keep going down, go lower.
Yeah, not sure, because Chris think they cannot attack Ian on starboard tack, so just go wing on wing. Just try to get close to Ian as much as possible. So Ian did a successful downwind cross.
Yeah,
Chris will jibe and follow.
So after Chris did a jibe, Ian do attacking immediately.
Okay, Ian also
Become
jibe
the
and
chasing
follow.
boats. So now Ian's still chasing Chris. They still have 2 minutes and 40 seconds to start.
Okay, the first cycling here, Ian tack and jibe. So Ian tack on to starboard tack, so Chris must respond. So now both boats are on port tack. And then Ian just jibe, just bear away. So Ian bear away and then tack back onto starboard tack. Well, there's another tack from Ian, and Chris just a crash jibe into a port tack.
So now both starboard.
Yeah, both boats just sailed on starboard tack to the start line.
Yeah, so we still have 1 minute-ish to start.
Okay, we can see the green flag on the committee boat. So that means the first upwind leg should be green buoy for these two boats. So Chris is leading back, and Ian just stay at the leeward side, slightly behind, and looking for the opportunity to get hooked with Chris.
Wow, we can hear the 1 minute gun.
Yeah, I think both boats are really, far away, a bit far away from the start line.
So Chris in the front and Ian at the back. Ian keep chasing. Wow, you see it's really close.
Yes, because it's almost the bow will touch Chris the stern. So
really
Ian give a big push, and now Ian is on. Oh, another big push left from Ian. Oh, so this should be a white flag. Yeah, Richard just raised the white flag. See what umpire will say. So I think it's possibly will be a white flag, but not sure.
Ian just tapped next to the pin end mark and 8 seconds to go. 5. And Chris is so much lower at the leeward. They both start on port, and now it's a clear start.
Yeah, with Ian stay at the windward side.
We don't see any.
You can see Chris just trimming the backstay a lot because the wing is built up a little bit.
So they both going to the right hand side.
Yeah, we still have no idea about the penalty, the result of the penalty.
Yeah, let's see.
Looks like there's a long whistle. So it looks like there will be a flag.
Yeah, so they are still sailing the same hot tack to the right. It's not like Ian's going to do tacking. And Chris just follow. The speed are really similar. Both are doing a good job.
Yeah, the windward mark should not be the 1R, as you can see in the screen. On the screen, there should be the 1 on the starboard side of 1R. It's 1G.
It seems like Ian catch up a little bit, like a bit more bow forward here.
Yeah, but not sure. He got enough space after tack on to port tack. He can cross. Seems okay. Wow, so Chris tacked first. That means he think he just catch a dirty air maybe from Ian. So he just tack first.
Well, the wind just keep shifting to the right. 40 degrees, 44.
Yeah, the boat speed is pretty much same. I mean,
Yeah.
between the two boats.
Oh, it's not very different here. Chris can cross Ian. Yeah, so Chris have to sail the stern of Ian, and Ian decided to tack and have a cover. The wind just keep shifting to the right to 56 degrees. So the one on the right hand side of the course will be more favored, as the wind is keep turning to the right, as you will sail for a shorter distance.
The cross, Ian was just ahead of Chris. How about the next shift? Right, it's quite important.
Yeah, it's not like slightly going back to the middle. I think Ian played the U shape really well.
Yes, actually their windward mark is 1G, so they need to sail further more.
So it means the left hand, from the screen is the left hand side one, mark 1G.
Yes.
So easily cross from Ian.
So Ian will all the way to the starboard ley line, and then he tacked the back.
Yeah,
So he will be in the controlling position because he sailed on the starboard tack, and
closer to the mark.
yeah, and we'll touch the zone first. So
Look like still one more tacking.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ian is clear ahead of Chris, so he touched the zone first, and he has the mark room and the bear away, go for hoist. I think Chris just sailed a little bit lower than Ian. Yeah, this is normally the one behind. They should
Yeah, so
they
Ian,
should take the course slightly lower than
Ian is harder
if
to
you
do
cannot
drive.
overtake. Yeah, if you cannot overtake, you just stay lower.
It's not like Chris' boat is more tight than Ian, like the jib is dropping to the water.
Okay.
Well, they drive at the same time.
Yeah, but Ian is just pick up the wing faster than Chris,
Yeah,
so
Ian
he successfully escaped from
intention to drive
Chris's
up
control.
the boat.
Yeah, so it's all about boat speed, the boat handling, the teamwork.
So we are on the downwind leg.
Yeah, as you can see, there's a downwind gate mark in front of Ian's bow. So that means Ian is already on the ley line. So Ian just look back to make sure which part of the course area is better. So just make the decision for starboard rounding or port rounding. Yeah, he talked with Richard.
Yeah, as the wind is still left and right.
In the meantime, John just go for the hoist, the jib.
In this condition, they really can hoist the jib earlier as it is not too windy. So look like they're going to have a starboard rounding. Yeah, starboard rounding for Ian team.
Yeah, in the meantime, you can see Chris is still just play the wing on wing again. And do a jibe.
Port.
Yeah, go for the port rounding. So another left hand shift.
Yeah, as we always mention, the one at the back always want to try something different.
So you can see Ian just immediately tack onto port tack to sail on the lifting tack, and also meantime is a loose cover on Chris. Ian just crossed on port tack.
Yeah.
It looks like Ian loves the right side of.
I'm surprised he not tapped back for the cover.
So probably he think the wing will be stable, not too much shift. Because if he stays at the right side of course area, he will always have the starboard tack right.
Yeah.
If there's no shift.
Yeah, if you believe the right hand side, you always want to be the most right.
It's just kind of the loose cover here.
So this will be the last match for today. Now we are playing the semi-final. So Chris tag.
Well, Chris gained a lot because initially he think Ian will attack on him, so he just bear away by easing the main. I think Chris gained a lot. In both boats, they think they are on the starboard ley line, so that's why Chris tacked slightly higher than what Ian's position, and Ian also tacked is at the ahead position, but a relatively lower position, because both of them are on starboard ley line, oh sorry, on port ley line to their windward mark.
Wow, it's not like they're ready for the spin.
Yeah, you can see both of them, yeah. Both of them.
Ian most likely will enter the zone first.
but it's quite critical. It's a crucial moment because they are really close. Because I think Chris just reduced the gap. They're really close, and this hoist is going to be very important.
Yeah, I think the one in the front is always thinking how to stop the one at the back covering. It seems like there's a gap.
Well, Chris just set the jab set because he initially dropped the kite on port side. Just try to play the game. It looks like they have some problem because you can see the jib was tested on the bowman's body, and it's not easy for him to hoist the kite as quick as possible. Here's a split.
Well, look like Chris going very high and very fast.
I think
9 knots.
Probably Ian should drive to match. Otherwise, you just let your opponent go.
Oh, he did a drive. Maybe a little bit too late.
Yeah, you can even Ian is leading because he's still standing there and hold the main sheet and the tail extension. You can read from the body language. Yeah? Still keep one eye on Chris because it's a poor starboard issue. You can see from the camera on Chris' boat.
But I think Ian is so much faster at this stage.
Yeah, definitely Ian is ahead.
Yeah,
and also he's on because Ian just made decision to jibe onto the same tack and just clear ahead of Chris, and Chris it's kind of the loose cover. So Chris just made another jibe to sail on different tack, looking for some other.
Just keep going. If he just keep on jibing, you just know him start.
I think just for whatever the safety reason, Ian just decide to jibe back.
Sure.
Because always I sail on the same tack with you, so try to minimize the risk. So it's just lots of jibe. As we happen, it's a jibe due. Something similar happened in the upwind leg. It's called tack due. Yeah, so Ian can jibe just in front of Chris again.
But I think like until Ian is on the lay line, then he don't need to follow Chris anymore.
No, if you go low, you're lower than Chris, you might have some risk. Yeah, you might have some risk. Even you are not on lay line, but you still need to jibe in front of him is safer. Well, because you can see Chris is still relatively higher. Yeah, with more speed. Okay, they go for wing on wing again.
Well, for the last bit.
Yeah, but Ian should make another jibe.
Yeah,
should be no problem. And also wing on wing. Okay, congratulations to Ian. The second win in the semi-final against Chris Paul. So it's 2-love at this moment. So that's all for today's race. So thanks for watching. So just come back and stay with us tomorrow morning, something around 10 o'clock.
See you.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣啊。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園，依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌。 而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀。除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係，你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢開心遊歷下路環。
Light Up Macau dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.